How's it going, gamers? Good morning. Man, we had 70 degrees yesterday afternoon, and still got down below freezing this morning. Overnight, it was cold. I have a boosty pack. Live, YouTube did go live. Good morning, YouTube. Yeah, those 4 heroes, 5 heroes that jumped in the stream and pressed the like button right away. The real MVPs. Yeah, we're supposed to be back up to 70 again this afternoon again today. Got real cold on the meantime in between time. Assuredly, today's the day there's another 2-star for me to miss in my Wonder Picks, yes? Today's the day. It's 2-star day, gamers. I can feel it. I just want to spend Wonder Pick hourglasses to break out a 2-star. Is that too much to ask? You don't even have to let me hit, Pokemon. You just gotta, like, let me know that it was there and that I had the opportunity. Nope. Head. Exactly 2 2-stars in Wonder Picks in like the last 8 weeks. The sick trade givers. Man, they really did the turtle dirty, huh? I was really surprised they both made this and Empoleon kind of trash and then didn't give us EXs for them in the follow-up booster pack. Kind of a travesty. Waticus, thank you for the almost 5 years. Glad you're having fun with Pocket. Lovely, lovely one. Claim a couple of bits here, and then we'll dive on into a game. Yeah, I really wonder, like, what kind of thought process goes into which cards end up being pack filler in a game like this. Because, like, in Magic the Gathering, they're just, like, making up characters and stuff for the most part, right? They're not ones that people have huge attachments to. And, like, I feel like most people, like, most Pokemon have some amount of people that are attached to them. It's like, who gets to decide which ones get relegated to unplayable trash? It feels especially scuffed that, like, some of the characters are, like, what's his name? Rhydon has, like, multiple unplayable cards at this point. It's like, why would you keep creating the same character and making it trash every time? I don't understand. Outlaw Racer, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. I really just need a clear all exclamation points button for this. Please let me get rid of the notification. Yeah, their choice of full arts, especially on the 1-stars, is more than a little scuffed. Alright, we don't have first energy advantage, but we are a Misty deck. We can find that. Perhaps we can steal it back. Wrong water supporter. Rudigon. Icky. Alright, let's Pokeball. Good for an EV. Perfect. Let's find like Starmie Glacion, huh? Hey, Misty Starmie's not bad. We hit a heads next turn. And if we hit heads with this, we can evolve to Starmie. Get some damage crack-a-lackin'. Darkrai Magnezone looks like. Azriel, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It feels appropriately fitting that there hasn't been much Magnezone in the metagame, and I queue up with a Starmie deck for the first time in a long time and immediately queue into it. Sometimes that's just how it goes, I suppose. Alright, so we get to crack them down to 10. And then I think the hope here is that we find Glacion next turn. So I could shuffle this out and have the Glacion passive trigger kill this. That way we don't have to take another 20 from Rough Skin. One in 5 to spike that Glacion. I meant 100%. 100% to spike the Glacion. Just gotta believe. I think we go ahead and Irida the Starmie here. Leave. Snowy terrain, finish him off. Then we, with the Irida, we're healed enough here that we don't take lethal from... We don't take lethal from Osiris, which is great. I think next turn might be Energy, Irida, heal both of these, retreat to Starmie, crack for 90. And then once this has damage marked on it, Cyrus can fish it back up. If we dodge Magneton, this turn is scary. If they have Magneton, they threaten Magnezone to clear this. But otherwise, in a pretty all-right spot here. The Graph, thanks for the 45 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, look at our beautiful board, chat. All of our choices. So many 2 stars, so little time. Ice, ice, baby. Do 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 do. As much as I would love to research this turn, I think we want to Irida. So that way, Starmie doesn't die to, I want Starmie to not die to a Giovanni next turn. And then they're down to 40 here, so I think with Cyrus, that should be checkmate. They would need, like, double potion cape, which is super unlikely. Next Plague is stage 2, so probably doesn't have room for that. Yep, there's the leaf to retreat out here, but Cyrus is our checkmate. Their Magneton is a day late and a dollar short here. They needed that last turn, so they could clear us this turn. Solid match to get us started. They had no energy on Magnemite. Yeah, if they had the Magneton the previous turn, the real elusive, they would have had enough to attack the following turn because it generates 2. They missed out. When they missed on the Magneton the previous turn, the game was over. First energy advantage is lovely. We're also playing a water deck. Shame we can't Misty EV. Water Arceus. Okay. First energy advantage here seems really good for us. They have one Sky Shaman to give this one less retreat cost. They're probably looking for a mana fee, I imagine. They already played their supporter, though. I guess they could have X speed to pivot this out. Second Sky Shaman will also do it. Okay. Yeah, I assume they're pivoting this here. Slick setup here for the opponent. Looking for a copy of Staryu. Lovely. We have Glacion teed up here already. One heads on Misty to get that going real good. Fallen Squirrel, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Well, Misty, before we attach our energy, hit 2 heads. We can put the energy on something else. All right, Misty, calm down. Misty. All right. Calm down, girl. Well, alrighty then. We need 1 heads on Misty. Misty, best I can do is 9. All right, I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. See, the problem is, because we hit 9 heads on that one, it means like our next 9 coins are gonna be tails, yeah? That's how that works. Pretty sure that's how it works. Wait, why did they put Arceus up? Oh, they have Dawn. I was like, Future. I was like, damn. Okay, I need a Starmie or a Glacion here. All right, Misty, you saved one of those heads from... You saved me 1 more heads, right? Cool. She's so kind to me, chat. She's so good to me. Pokemon Pocket coming to a ranked ladder near you sometime soon. It's a great endorsement for the best coin in the game. It is the best coin in the game, isn't it? This is pretty unlucky. I don't have anywhere useful I can attach this energy to. I just gotta like put a fourth one extra on here. Kinda unfortunate. That was a pretty close game, all things considered. Cyrus is here to break a couple fingers for us, though, so we get to win it while maintaining our perfect record. Icy pup, icy pup, ice, 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 icy pup, doo doo doo, doo doo doo. Morning, folks. Happy Tuesday. A nice long Pokemon Pocket stream today. A whole bunch of decks I want to play are brand spanking new. Wrong stage 1 game. Wrong stage 1. I don't know if my body is ready for this Pokeball to get me my other Staryu. Oh, gamers, it's so painful. It's so painful. Man, Misty is on one this morning, huh? I don't know that it's gonna be super useful this game. Well, maybe we'll find a big starfish here. We also have a communication that's 50% to find a Starmie. Starfish! Starfish! 3 starfishes, chat. 12 cards in a dream. Yikes! Schmackalack here. 1 schmackalack. Oh, that sucks. I needed Glacion's passive to be able to finish this Manaphy. It's cooked. Good Misty variants, bad draw variants. Ratini Gaming. Hey, dragons are weak to ice, right? We're good to go here. I really hope they give us a playable Dragonite EX sometime soon. So many people play this deck despite it being absolutely atrocious. It's such a fan favorite Pokemon. The next card pack's gotta have an EX Dragon in it, yeah? Blue Flamed Abyss, thank you for the 10 months of support. Welcome back. Ballin' Squirrel, I missed yours a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Thanks for the primer. All right, so we have Glacion ready to go here. They're gonna get to start Mana Fang next turn. They're what? 3 turns off from attacking with Dragonite though. The long way away. Hitting all our evolutions is nice. Snowy terrain out here. Do you think a card that lets you change the next energy to a color of your choice would be too overpowered? I think it's just pretty unlikely. They give us designs that require you to make choices like that is something they seem to be avoiding so far in the pocket design space. So I would expect when we I'm not a game designer, but I think 2 designs that are more likely for energy color fixing in pocket would be something like change the top color of your energy zone to a different color your deck has selected, or something like, say, a Poké tool that says this Pokemon can use energy as though it were energy of any color. I think those types of designs are more likely than have a color wheel come up and select from it. How likely do you think it is for someone to write a program to deterministically flip heads on Misty? Is that even possible? I would be absolutely shocked if the coin you see flip across your screen in this game has any outcome determined by how you actually flip the coin physically. I would assume that it coming across your screen is simply like the pack wheel that you scroll. It's a thing that visually happens to make people feel like they're engaged with something, but I doubt it actually matters. We might actually get cooked by this Dragonite, depending on how it spreads out here. We'll see, huh? Really wanted a cape or a second Glacion here before the Dragonite came to the active. Maybe they spread damage really cleanly and then Irina is good. We're attacking for 90 next turn either way, but I don't know that we survive 2 Dracos. Goodness me, my oh my. Glacion, Glacion. I actually want to put, so I want to put the energy on this Eevee. So that way, well, I guess they can't kill both of these, yeah? It's probably still the same. Casual 120 point heal there. They could still get the win here. If they put 1 here and 2 here, we do die. I really wanted a Cape or a Glacion, because both Cape and Glacion would have let this not die to a single hit. But this being a 1-pointer here is a little bit of a liability on this Dragonite attack for sure. No! Unlucky. I guess the Cape wouldn't have done it. The Glacion would have saved us though. S-tier Dragonite. That person is probably one of the people that commented on my recent tier list letting me know they actually think Dragonite is quite good because they've, quote, won games with it before, end quote. Before we dive into our normal ad break of the hour, I'd like to plug our direct stream sponsor a little bit. So, saw some people using the GrabTap command in chat. This is a new platform that some of my sponsored mobile game things are going to run through in the future. Of a direct promo with Matchmasters right now. And like a lot of these mobile games, you can check them out using my link, and you complete different goals in the game that support my content directly when you do them while checking out something new. But now with GrabTap, you earn coins on their site for completing different goals in the games that you check out. And you can cash those coins in on your account for gift cards to places like Amazon, Dunkin', Target, and other places out here, even Xbox and Twitch. If you want to check out some new games that you haven't played before using my my link and support my content by completing submissions in them, check them out. Or take a formal ad break on YouTube and Twitch, and we'll be back with some more Glacion Starmie afterwards. Thanks everybody for hanging out and don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button as well. Free little bit of engagement that helps the content reach some more people. Deck list up on screen for people that want to see it at home while we wait. Some of the gamers have been absolutely crushing the trophy counts in Matchmasters, like Smooth Mang. They're at 1100. Handful at the 1700 mark as well. Look at those gamers go. 90 damage for 2 energy. That's almost as much as Snorlax. Almost. Almost. I'm curious why you are playing 2 copies of Misty for such low-cost Pokemon. A lot of people don't understand that Misty is not just a high-roll card. Misty is also a card that lets you what we call break serve in games like Pokemon Pocket. What do I mean by that? Well, it's commonly acknowledged that one of the best things you can have happen in Pokemon Pocket is have the first energy advantage. And Misty is a card that lets you re-flip that first energy advantage coin effectively. So even on a card like Starmie, for example, if you're going first and you have first evolution advantage, hitting a single heads on a Misty coin lets you evolve your Staryu into Starmie and attack for 90 right away. Getting to attack even one turn sooner with Glacion is also good. People often talk about how, well, they should just make Misty more fair and make her always give one energy. Just like wholly and fully not realizing that like most Misties only need to hit once to be good. People hyper focus on the get 3, get 9, get a dozen coins, when in reality, the tempo advantage of even a single coin, single extra energy is so huge in so many situations. Grass energy for our opponent. Leafeon and Execute. Interesting. If Misty always gave one energy, it would be a significantly better card than she currently is. I'm going to hold on to the second copy of Eevee, because if they flip 4 coins on continuous step, more power to them. I want to be able to try and sub this out for a Staryu with a Pokemon Communication. If Brock said just fighting Pokemon, we'd see the same complaints Misty would get. Not at all. Most of the complaints surrounding Misty as a card is because it feels bad to play against because of the variance. Another one of those things that happen that people don't acknowledge is that people think the power level of a card is the only thing that drives complaints. I think Misty, if she always gave one energy, would have less people complain about her while also being a more powerful card. If that makes sense. Too often people conflate power level with gameplay patterns. And it's okay for something to be like, well, this thing isn't too good, but the play patterns are kind of frustrating. I don't think we'd see complaining about a card that always gave guaranteed one, but it would also be stronger. Alright, so Forest Breath lets them attack this turn. They are very set up here. I'm gonna go ahead and Irida here, so that way they don't clear us next turn. If they don't heal... Oh, gosh. That's so strong. They get to double Forest Breath and put the other Leafeon up. Wait, what? Oh, this is a huge mistake from the opponent. Oh yeah, they punted this hard. Alright, so I'm going Evolve. Evolve. I think I'm retreating to this one and letting the damage take it. And then the only question in my mind here is, am I putting an energy on here or am I putting an energy on Starmie? I think it's Starmie. I'm just gonna let this take a couple of hits. Close though. It could also have been right to put the other energy on here, but I suppose that leaves us exposed to a Cyrus. We'd love another copy of Irida as a draw here. Misty with the heads would also do. Either of those things. Cape would be nice. Two capes in my deck. There's any reason to sit on this, right? Oh, the Pokeball, I had two of those, was a reason to sit on this. I could have communicated this into my deck for the other Starmie and then Pokeballed it back out. And there were two Pokeballs. That's actually an interesting line to think about. I'm gonna Irida here and switch to Glacion. Am I? Maybe this is wrong. I was thinking this dies in 2 heads to Celebi, but this dies in 1 heads to Executor. And the not being able to thin my deck 1 extra card here is actually super relevant because Cyrus is lethal for us. So if I would have thinned my deck, I would have gained 5 extra percentage points towards drawing my Cyrus for lethal. Some really interesting decision points in this game. Ah, they have the potion too. That's... Alright, so we're hoping to draw Cape here. So that way, this can survive 2 heads. And hey, look, it's the card I could have thinned out of my deck. And obviously they could do Celebi things here, but statistically we were dead. Game. GG, opponent. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of little micro points to min-max up and down when you're playing this game. And that's one of the reasons why you see so many uninformed takes about how the game's all variance and there's no skill, is because a lot of the choices that you're making are really micro level things that are easy to miss and not understand that you had choices. Like playing that Starmie out in the Staryu out in that last game. Like to the average player, they're like, oh, that's just not even something they're gonna think about a lot of the time, right? It's just like, oh, my opponent Celebi flipped a bunch of coins. But like in actuality, I took a bad percentage play. Deck and discard and snap is very strong, yeah. Ooh, I saw water and thought, oh, another Manaphy deck? Unknown Garchomp, eh? Second Research is always one of the best draws in your deck. Well, it's not exactly what I'm looking for, but it could be the card I'm looking for. But it's unknown, letting them concede at instant speed. Sand's a great example of one where I'd love a Misty. Kind of steal that first energy advantage back. Fire energy Drudagon. I'd really appreciate it if the folks in chat bickering about the details around Misty could stop. Thanks. Like the discussion about what they could change the card to is so incredibly pointless and stupid. They're not changing the card. They don't do balance changes in this game. Please stop. If you don't like cards like Misty, you should go play a different game. Genuinely. Like, there's literally turn 1 donk style wins like that in paper Pokemon as well. They are a core part of the design. It's perfectly reasonable not to like that type of design or feel frustrated by it, but like, maybe you need to consider that Pocket's not a game for you or Pokemon cards isn't a game for you if you're gonna be frustrated by it. Like my shirt? Thanks. It's one of my favorite sweaters from Into the AM. Take all that very colorful graphic designs you see me wearing daily. Snowy terrain getting around rough skids and helmets is great. I don't think I Irida yet. I think I can wait for Glacion to take a point of damage or two. A little bit more value. I guess it exposes us to a Cyrus, but Cyrus is probably getting us at some point either way, so might as well be sooner rather than later. Do you think you'll give the Pokemon Auto Battler a shot if it goes to the global version of Unite? Absolutely. Do I just trade the Starmie for the Dragonite here so the Glacion can start marking damage on their back one? I think so, yeah. And I think I saved the Irida to keep the Glacion alive after the fact. I think I trade this here aggressively, because even if I Irida to heal this, it's going to take 40 damage back down to 20, and then the Starly or the evolution here is going to finish it. But I think I just do this, because it leaves me in a position where Glacion clears this next turn if I hit heads on a Misty. And even if I don't, I can heal this back up and have Cape, so we survive their big bird attack at the top, and then should have time to clear them with our freezing wind, I think. And they missed their evolution last turn, so pressuring this sooner rather than later sounds great. Yeah, this lets Glacion Snowy Terrain start building up damage on the bird. We're gonna eventually need to get through the 150 or kind of 130 with the Brave Bird ticks on the other one. This makes sense. They have to have the stage 1 this turn or this goes down the following turn to Freezing Wind. Snowy Terrain's had a lot of fun little against Rocky helmets and rough skids in this set. Felt real clean. I believe our opponent has decided they've had enough Glacion for the day. Were they back? Okay. Okay, so energy, Irida, Cape to survive a Giovanni. What do the breakpoints look like here? They take 10 and then 10 and then 10 and then they do 20. So there's 30 marked on this right now. The evolution would do 20 to itself up to 50. Yeah, if they Brave Bird us, we actually clear them with the Freezing Wind because of the chip shots we got in, yeah? Jug, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, even if they hit their evolution and Brave Birded us there, they would have gone down. They had 30 marked on them. Brave Bird would mark 20, and then they'd take 10 on my pass back, putting them to 90, and then we'd clean them. If I'm ever planning to play in a tournament, it will be in the stream title. I think I want to. I guess today's Thursday, right? I could play in the frog thing. Oh, I don't know if I like any of the super competitive decks enough. A lot of the decks I've been enjoying playing a lot. Kind of like C- tier. Misty here, because if we go crazy, we can start putting energy on the Eevee. Oh! With the time change, the tournament that had previously been at 12:30 for me now doesn't start till 1:30 p.m. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna say we're just gonna test decks at the random queue today. If I do even okay in that, I would have to stream super late, and I don't really want to stream super late. I'm Central Time. I live in the middle of Illinois. Yeah, I don't know. The last couple of tournaments I've played have been kind of blah. I don't know that I'm really gonna make time for those anymore. The other thing is, like, the viewer count is actually more volatile on days where I play in tournaments, because you have a bunch of people that come in for the tournament and then they leave as soon as I bust out of the tournament, which makes my days less consistent. And I actually maintain a slightly higher average on the non-tournament days, so tying myself up for more volatile viewer numbers seems like not a great choice from a content decision perspective. It's like both less convenient for me and worse for metrics, so. I don't think the metagame's stale. It's just super inconvenient to play in events. It's the same reason why most people want, like, it's asynchronous stuff, right? Like, I typically plan to stream till 3 o'clock, and if I start a 1:30 tournament and we don't, it's like completely scrub it out, like I would have to stream for the entire evening. I had more than one person unironically ask me why the Lake Trio wasn't included in my last tier list roundup, which makes me kind of regret not shoving it in D tier. I almost had it in the D tier, and then I was just like, yeah, the play rate's not high enough. Next time I'll go with my gut. Do enough people play it to even warrant a mention? I mean, I tried I didn't think so. That's why I didn't mention it. I had a lot of people ask about it. That's fair, honestly. We've had a lot of good Misty hits so far today. Play this out as Sabrina Insurance. I mean, the problem with the Lake Trio deck isn't surprising your opponent with the first 160 blast. The problem with the Lake Trio deck is you have to assemble multiple 160 blasts, which isn't really feasible. So they're spreading their energy out here. They're spreading their damage out here. I'm going to spread my energy out, though, so that way I can have a couple of things ready to attack. And they're going to get to clear one of them with Mess Spirit, but then I have the other one set up to clear the Mess Spirit afterwards, so. And then it takes them forever to get set back up, and my just, like, 90 should be ready to bear down. If you're conservative and save your 160 blasts for the end of the game, it's really potent. Yeah, and how are you getting to the end of the game? How are you picking up your first knockout with Uxies and Azelfs? And you're like, you could be like, sure, you have to play another card, but it's like, okay, then you have to assemble your other card while also having and like, what's their line here? They need follow-up Mess Spirit, like, plus a copy of Dawn. Like, their sequence to be able to have a shot. There's permutations that we lose here. They involve second Mess Spirit and a Dawn. All right. Oh yeah, they also need second Uxie. It's so many pieces. Oh wait, they actually don't need a Dawn. They just need second Uxie. Ooh, they might get us, gamers. We might be cooked. They could have second Grandma. It's a shame we're playing a bad deck and none of our stage ones get to. See, our problem is we're playing stage 1 EXs. If we'd be playing basic EXs like Dialga, we would be able to cape out of a 160 blast range. Don't they just win with Mesprit next turn? No, they need another Uxie. Mesprit can't attack unless you have all of Exodia on your bench. Yep. Cool. Got me. Alright, so they needed a 6-card combo and first energy advantage to get us. DJ Codered, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I think we save the Misty for turn 2 on the Glacion is the plan here. To get that attacking ASAP. Palkia Manaphy is really good with first energy advantage. If we don't get at least 1 on Misty, we're probably cooked here. Even 1 might not be enough. We probably need 2, realistically. Thanks, girl. All right, giddy up, cowboy. Yeehaw! This is why Misty is good. He can get you that first energy advantage, essentially. Well, they have a counter Misty. Yeah, I probably should have put the cape on to play around Palkia happening. Ironically. Just get that evolved to play around to Sabrina. I guess I just cape up. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on snowy terrain hurting opposing Glacions? I feel like that's a bit of a miss, yeah? Bad flavor, yeah. What color is the snow? They are dogs. They are dogs, that's fair. Alright, so Irida does not save our Glacion here. Go ahead and pivot to Starmie. Booked. Alright, let's try and get one more in with this Glacion deck, and then we'll take our ad break and rotate to our next pile of cards on the morning. How do you feel about some Machampion next, chat? We're gonna visit a bunch of the decks I've been meaning to get to, but haven't yet. This pack. Man, there have been a lot of Druddigons this morning. None of those are the Eevee I wanted for Christmas, or the Staryu. And this does not feel good. Alright, we got there. Can we get there again? This was worse than a coin flip. Really surprised they put their first energy on here. They're playing the wrong Zubat Golbat in their Fire Water Energy deck, gamers. Golbat. Alright, is it time for the double Irida Starmie carry here? It's feeling like a double Irida Starry carry angle. When you played Arceus and Bombasnow, yeah, there's a ton of great deck highlights like that and others up on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. Sure we don't die to this Rocky Helmet. And then, with them being at a full energy deficit here, I have to imagine they're cooked at this point. We get to damage the Arceus, then we have Cyrus to pull it back up after. Even if they have like another Rocky Helmet, Irida means we're not dead to that. Starmie versus the world, gamers. Starmie versus the world. Alright, I want to get one more decent game in with this against something semi-real. We can post some Glacion games for my fellow Glacion enjoyers at some point. We need to take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We can put our gorgeous, mostly full art deck up on the stream while we wait. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button if you enjoy the Pokemon Pocket live streams. Helps the algorithm share it around a little bit and get a little bit more eyes on what I'm doing here most days of the week. Please. Thanks, folks. Checking out the GrabTap promo. Run through some trophies in Matchmaster. Gonna play some of that on stream later on. Alright, loving the Raichu Arceus deck you posted. Yeah, that one's slick. Raichu's got a ton of durability. I loved all the low thought comments on that one. They're like, oh, can't play Raichu against fighting decks. It's like, my dear game, Urshido Wudo does 10 damage to it. Not a big deal. It's not an EX. It's not an EX, no. Just weak to fighting. All play and no work. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I enjoy this deck, Koichi. It's playing a couple of my favorite characters and some of my favorite pieces of art in the game. Plenty capable of winning things in the random queue. Any basics you would add to make this one more consistent? No, I wouldn't add a basic. It would make you less consistent. Yeah, I love this Starmie full art. Good. One of the best piece art in the game. First energy advantage here into Celebi. Hopefully find a Glacion or a Baby Star here. I'm gonna put the energy on here, because if I draw Glacion next turn, I want to be able to hit one Misty Heads and attack with this right away. And if we don't draw Glacion, we will Misty the Starmie, and if we hit one Heads, we can start attacking with that. But ideally, I'd like to get the Glacion going. That hits a little bit harder with its passive. Take it into account. Nice. That was the flared 2-star Glacion, which is why we drew it and why we hit Heads on the Misty. Get better variants when you have the shiny cards. Ice, ice, baby. Nice ice, baby. Oh, look at how happy our pup is. Glossy and shiny puppy. Alright, Deck, I need one of your finest Cyruses, please. Man, our Misties have been on one this morning, gamers. Holy. I'm gonna keep this now just so we don't randomly get got by, like, double heads Giovanni from this Celebi in the back. You see, these two cards just so aggressive, so much damage to put up so quickly. So their plan here is charge this. I suppose we haven't had a Cyrus yet, so. Yep, let's survive a crack from this. It means Cyrus isn't lethal next turn. So we definitely want to Irida next turn. So that way this is above 150. It'll go to 160 with the cape. So that way they need all 4 heads next turn in order to clear with the Celebi. Get outside of those breakpoints. This cape is not getting played out. I want to have that in hand in case we get a second Glacion going, because getting this up to 150 doesn't save it from the Celebi breakpoint. Then Cyrus will be lethal on the spot, but even without Cyrus, they're through both their Ericas at this point. So if they they're gonna need to put Celebi up. Ooh, yeah, this is a good one. This means they only need 3 heads here instead of all 4. They attach an energy here, and then with the Rocky helmet. If they hit 3 heads out of 4, the Rocky helmet means this only needs 3 heads out of 5 next turn. They have a chance to high roll us twice here and take this game if we brick the Cyrus. That being said, average variance on this one means we should be good to go. Ooh, that's a high roll. One in 9 to hit the Cyrus with the game of the spot. I was supposed to not play this, yeah? He gets punished by a second Sabrina. Defined a mistake. I was saying, what other basic do they have? Shaman. Hey, need a 2 out of 5. Rip. Would we have died either way? 3 would have killed us either way. Oh, 2025 has taught us anything, chat, is that there's no justice in the world. It's me and Glacion. Good night. Certified Celebi moment, yeah. Alright, we're gonna play this one for like 90 minutes. Let's play something new, huh? Get to a few things today. I want to try this pile of cards. Some rocky trees and some champions. Do it. Someone asked, you gonna take any viewer submissions today? Float me your viewer submission in chat. If it sounds like something reasonable, I will take it. If it sounds like something I'm just gonna lose with for 30 minutes, I'm gonna decline it. I can be persuaded to play something interesting and potentially good. Gosh, my anecdotal number of Dragonite opponents today has been really high. Hold a second rainbow Garchomp. So good. Totally not jealous at all. We might be cooked, gamers. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna draw Machoke next turn. We'll put up Sudowoodo when they knock this out. Well, Machoke and we'll have Machamp and it'll clear out the Arceus, yeah? Leaf is really scary here. It probably means we die to the Crobat. No Leaf is good for us. Punish for playing the Sudowoodo out, but I think it was right at the time. It's close though. If they're bricking on their Leaf still, we've got a window here. We shuffle these rather than giving them the freebie. Make them work for it. Maybe burn a Cyrus proactively. All right, I needed Machoke this turn. If we find Machampion next turn, there's a chance. There's two research, 2 Machamp, and then some other Pokemon that we can communication with. Ideally, we don't research into it because I would like to Sabrina them next turn so I don't have to hit the Druddigon. We do die to a copy of Leaf here. Because they can energy here, Leaf into this, and then clear the Machoke, but this is definitely the sequence. They hadn't had Leaf up until this point, so hopefully they're still bricked on it. They have a lot of Pokemon in their deck. If they're playing the full set of this, they probably don't have room for a lot of utility cards. Sad that I can't play the Sabrina this turn. I'm just dead, yeah. If I hit this for 140, I'm taking 110, 140, 160. And we keep running into a bunch of Drudicon decks who might not be able to play this. And anecdotally, like half our games this morning. How is your subscriber count since you added some stat back into the mix? I took the sub goal down because we've been comfortably in the 23 to 2,500 range since I added Marvel stat back in. As a point of reference, we had been floating in like the 1,900 to 2,100 range with Pocket. My audience that was there for snap popped back in after my break. For stage 2 working up and we do not. Find a Machamp next turn ideally. Not the thing we want. Yep. Maybe they'll brick on having Chomp on curve. I'll get some breathing room here. Get it, Machamp? Best I could do is a smiling tree. The Gabite moving to the active does not bode well for the home team. I believe that's the 0 outer, yeah? Because even if I draw Machamp, the highest I get is Machoke, and then Dragon Claw cleans it in 1. I'm only doing 50, and then another 50. It's one of those. Gonna take them 2 attacks to kill us, but we are deterministically locked out here. Sudowoodo honestly seems kind of mediocre in the random queue. It's obviously a very good meta card against the top decks, but there's so few top decks when you're just playing settings like these. And I'd be really curious to see how sweaty the in-client queues get here in a couple of weeks when we get ranked ladder added. Sudowoodo looking good against Arceus. Get to get a chip shot this turn, he says, before Baba lays down and doesn't do anything. And then next turn, we'll leaf this out and put this in. You predict ranked mode on having an impact of viewership of anything on your end. I'm hopeful that it'll at least be neutral. I think there's a very real chance that the addition of ranked is going to cause a lot of added frustration for people depending on how it's structured. Has the potential to cause a lot of burnout. I don't know. Hopefully the ranked mode for this game ends up being as casual as the ranked mode for Pokemon TCG Live is. For reference, for 3/4 of the ranks on Pokemon TCG Live, it's just participation prizes. You don't lose any points for losing games. It's like a glorified 45 wins event for the first large chunk of it. And for the last 25% of the ladder, where you actually lose points when you lose games, for the last 25% of the ladder actually lose points where you lose games, you could technically still progress with as low as like a 40% win rate. I think if they structure the ladder to be pretty casual and forgiving, it might be okay. It'll still be a pretty big time sink for people. That could cause some attrition style burnout, but I don't expect it to be like hyper punishing at least. Ranked stuff might be good for my content on the YouTube side, because I'll be playing the game enough that I can probably incidentally be fairly high ranked, like most content creators that have time to play a ton, which will let me do pretty organic and honest clickbait. Hey, this bad deck played at top rank or whatever, high Arceus League or high Masters or whatever it's called. Are there Machamps in the deck? I'm starting to doubt the answer to that question. I know what the answer is, but I'm starting to doubt it. You want my called shot for ranked ladder rewards? My called shot for the ranked ladder rewards is they're just going to be the same rewards we get now for the PvP events, only you'll get them from the ladder instead of the PvP events. And it'll be a mostly lateral change where you get the same amount of stuff, but the way you get the stuff is different. Actually kind of incredible at this point. All right, two Machops and a research at 5 cards. A lateral change, if you will. Yes, if you will. Yes, a lot of people asking for ranked are asking for ranked because they want more free stuff, and they're not realizing that's not how the economies in these games work remotely. The economies in these games are structured in a very deliberate manner. So they give certain ratios of things. Does the TCG ladder have individual rankings at the top like Snap? I believe so. I think we're cooked, gamers. Long. All right, I want to give Machamp one more time here because Machamp's been sleeping on the job, but so far not feeling good about this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll surprise us and they'll keep the events around, but I'd be very surprised if the existing PvP events we have continue once we have ranked ladder. I assume it's just going to be a change of one system for the other. I think the thing that's most annoying to me about ranked ladder coming to this game is it means that they've been spending dev cycles on building the ranked ladder as their next new feature, as opposed to like giving us any amount of quality of life features. Like, it's kind of crazy that this game is almost 6 months old at this point, and like I still can't import and export decks from my deck editor. Not to mention all the other things that are just like way too many button clicks and could use some optimization. Yeah, default flares, import, export. More deck slots would be nice. There's a laundry list of those things, and I was like, when they launched, I was like, oh, they're launching maybe a little bit early, and I'll add those things later. They're just like have not been added. Am I supposed to start punching this tree? Yeah, it's funny. Actually, the literal only change we've had to the deck editor since this game launched made it worse. The fact that it remembers which cards, or the fact that it remembers your previous search settings added an extra click to every time I want to search for the next thing I'm building with. Really atrocious. The ladder will make YouTube clickbait worse. See, oh, I actually think there's a chance that that's not true, Righto. One thing that I think the ladder is likely to do is I think there's a good chance for people who play a lot of this game, like myself, is that the ladder's probably going to give us slightly higher than we have now average decks that we play into. So I think it'll be harder for people trying to showcase decks that are really bad as good through fancy YouTube editing by cutting out the crap, when it's harder to do that. Yeah, I think we're gonna put Machamp in a trash can here. I don't know how we win this game. Die to Rampardos, yeah. Stage 2 takes a third of the energy and hits us harder. Was remembering your search settings not in the original launch? It was not. When you clicked the search box in the original launch of the game, it defaulted everything back to nothing being searched up. The monthly check of is Machamp playable has come back negative. Yep, that way. This was forever ago, but I'm just kind of all over the place today. RB's Supremacy. I would accept a deck submission for Snorlax Greninja. Actually, did I import that? I put something like that together. Was it this? I wasn't planning to play it today. I would take a submission for something like that. I'd do some Venusaur next, I think. Maybe Fish. I'll play a game with this. Let's just put up a couple of results. Or we'll do Greninja. Alright, accept. Humbly accept. Humbly bribed to play the next deck. I think I'm vibing on that for now, because I might communicate it next turn. We broke out the Frogadair. Was hitting the Frogadair specifically was unlikely, but I think the other Drudagon was even less likely. Alakazam actually cooks most of the Pokemon in this deck in one. We are all 1 knockout points though. There's water under here. We can get Drudagon set up and ready to go. If Alakazam comes up and clears Froakie. Our draw is kind of bad. Our opponent's deck is bad. They're sitting here timing out. I'm gonna go sit here. This is, I think, one thing that the ladder's hopefully gonna do is we'll hopefully have less games like this. Where not only is the opponent's deck quality low, but also like they're just like sitting here wasting our time DC'd because they don't really care. Like hopefully that'll be a positive upside of a ladder system being added. It'll be less, okay, I'm gonna AFK after a turn or two. Unless they're salty. Well, salty AFKs offset I'm not invested AFKs. Quite possibly. We'll see. True Aerodactyl, 2 energy, fighting stage 1 beaters. all of the fighting stage 1 beaters, eh? I have a berry in hand. I put the energy on here all the same. I think I do. It's close. Oh. Yeah, maybe I put the first one on. That way if the berry comes off the top, I can put the second on and crunch it. And then we like put an energy on the Greninja in the back and then build the second Snorlax to a full collapse. So it'll take Aerodactyl 2 turns to get through the Lax, in which time the Greninja can poke it a couple of times. And then if we find a berry, the second Snorlax can finish this out. Nice. Okay. So now we just hit them this turn, yeah? And then if they don't have a potion or a cape, I can Shuriken to finish this next turn. And then Miss Slash, whatever they follow up with. Alright, Snorlax, you should really stay asleep for this next part, bud. It'll be better for you. Oh no, he woke up, chat. Poor Snorlax. Our lad is not long for this world. I suppose if they finish with this, we're still in a pretty good spot, though. Actually, they just don't have a potion. We're in a good spot. And, like, this is such a good exchange for us, yeah? We have, we're getting we're gonna trade 2 energy for 2 energy, but we're trading 2 points for 1 point. Then they have to put Sand Slash up, and I crack it for 60 right away. So even once they retreat this, we can use Shurikens to finish it over 2 turns. Crunch. That's a cohesive first game for us. Snorlax getting to deal a chunk, and then Greninja getting to come in and clean them up afterwards. What we're looking for. I hope your recovery is swift, Totodile. Thanks for hanging out, No Glendio. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch, I think, while that happens. Thanks for hanging out, Dogody. Our gamers will be right back with some more Greninja Snorlax. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. We've got over 500 people watching there, but only 285 button pressers so far. We can pump that up, I think. hop back in, shall we? Hey, Francisco, thanks for repping that Prime. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Welcome back. So we have first evolution advantage this game, which could be very good for us if we find a Froakie with this Pokeball. 6 basics in our deck, so it's 40% to do that. Pseudo-Wudo going to be very embarrassing against our deck. Nice, we hit our 40%er. Go ahead and put a Rocky helmet on here and just like challenge them to hit me. I don't really want to put energies on my lead. I think I want to put the first fire energy here, but obviously we don't need a second. We draw another basic like a Snorlax, I wouldn't mind building that up, but otherwise we'll start putting them on here, I suppose. And then this Greninja, if we're going to play a staring game with our Drudagon, can start putting points into the Mars Shadow. Another basic here is perfect, then slates our Greninja against, insulates our Greninja against a copy of, Arena. I think they're kind of dead from here, yeah? It's gonna take us a good long while, but I think they're cooked. Garchomp complicates things. It can hit our backline. I guess we just start marking all of our damage there. We build the Drudagon up. Do they not have Gabite here? Oh, that's so bad for them. If they brick on this stage 1 again next turn, we can kill this with Water Shuriken and then Cyros this and clear it with the Drudagon. Greninja really is like the king of Dirtle. Hit me, bro. Let's go. Talk about being in between a frog and a hard place, huh? deliciously evil control deck setup we had here. Come here. Come here. Our opponent going through some motions here. Dawn in their Garchomp deck is interesting. Okay. They really should have attacked us at the end and let our thing knock them out if they wanted to take back game actions. Jeff, are you worried about GrabTap doing the same thing Honey did to creators? I don't know if you understand what GrabTap is or what Honey is or what the thing Honey did was, but those two things aren't at all remotely related, Tupper. Speaking of GrabTap, to shout out our mobile game sponsor for the month, we've got Matchmasters as a game you could check out to support my content. The Match 3 mobile game on Android and iOS. If you haven't checked them out before, you can give them an install using my link and then hit some goals inside of the game, earning trophies to help me out and support me directly. And thanks to the new GrabTap platform, when you hit those goals, it gives you some stuff at home. You can see here, we've had 2 gamers get all the way up to 3,200 trophies. And as you get trophies inside of this game, you collect points on the GrabTap site, which allows you to cash them in for gift cards to places like Amazon, Dunkin', Target, and even Xbox and Twitch down here at the bottom end as they get a little bit bigger. If you already played Matchmasters before, you enjoy checking out games to get points, you can check out some of the other ones they have on their site here as well that have different missions for different in-game things to get even more points and support my stuff. Whenever you install a game, you pick the creator you want to support, and if you click to install it through my link, I'll be the default one for you. Is it US only? It's not everywhere in the world, but it's more than just the US. If you click on my Matchmasters link and it takes you to the GrabTap site, that means it's supported in your region. I think it's like US, Canada, parts of Europe, Australia, New Zealand. The TLDR is if you click the Matchmasters Jeff Hoagland link, it'll take you to GrabTap if you're in a geolocation that supports it. So I've done lots of mobile game sponsors that have goals like that for viewers in the past, but this new platform, and it makes the goals mutually exclusive, which mutually beneficial, which is sweet. Hey, Jeff, do you know what impacts the weakness of fighting types? Why are some grass or some psychic? So, whether or not what types of weaknesses you have in Pokemon Pocket are determined by what types of weakness the characters have in the mainline games by and large. So, like, Sudowoodo is a rock Pokemon, and rock Pokemon get lumped into fighting types in the card game, but they maintain kind of their rock identity by being weak to grass in the game. Kind of like how Glacion is a water Pokemon because ice Pokemon get lumped in underwater in the TCG, but it's weak to steel to kind of maintain that ice identity from the mainline games. not sure what I want this last bench slot to be yet. I could realistically be either of these. But I could also be another ninja depending on what the rest of our draws look like. I need to make that decision now. I don't think I want to Greninja hit this. I'm gonna get Druddigon building up here. That's my plan. They'll clear this. We'll start attacking with Snorlax. And we'll have Druddigon ready to go for after they finish the Lax off. Okay, if they don't heal this, next turn we can Shuriken plus Collapse on it to clean it out with the Cyrus. And then I think we put the Rocky Hat on the Snorlax, yeah? Let him be a big angry boy. Snorlax and Druddigon are kind of the same card in this deck if you squint. Bud. You like this deck? Yeah, from a deck building standpoint, I think this deck's like sweet theory. All one-pointers, 2 things you can hide behind to build a Greninja, but also 2 things that can, like, attack for real amounts of energy as your control game stalls out a little bit. Finally is a submission that's not embarrassing me and falling on its face. We all get there eventually. I'm gonna communicate the Snorlax away, looking for a Froakie to start building up this other line. Well, when we find the Froakie, it'll be ready to go. Put a Shuriken into the Tangela. Wakey, wakey. Apsic. The Tangle Growth only has 30 HP, right? So even if they heal to full, they take 20 from the Rocky Helmet, 20 from a Shuriken, and then Collapse cleans them out. We've played a lot of gamers that's just like taking game actions when they're dead today. What do you think of baby eggs instead of EX eggs and the eggs Carnivine Arceus deck? I think more HP and more damage. More damage especially is really good. Game is a real snooze fest. We are collapsing all over the place. I would love to open on a fat man. We have first energy advantage and we have berry. Hitmonlee. Haven't been seeing a ton of Hitmonlee in the fighting variations lately. I'm gonna hold on to the Froakie because if we find our Pokemon communication, I want to be able to swap it for a Frogadier potentially. Hopefully they put an energy on the Hitmonlee and then stretch kick the Froakie so that way we can collapse this Hitmonlee before they can get an energy on Marshadow. Although once this Froakie has damage marked on it, I might want to play the other one out so I can evolve one that'll be at full. All right, play Dark Ritual, collapse on Hitmonlee. Been very good about waking up right away. What do the breakpoints look like here if they go Gabite into Garchomp? Gabite does 50 and then Garchomp does 70, so it's not quite enough to clear Snorlax. Find another berry next turn. It's absurd. We want to draw a berry or Frogadair next turn, I think. Actually, they probably linear attack Froakie this turn, yeah? Then they clear Snorlax next turn, and then we're in trouble. They clear this with linear attack, and then they clear this with Dragon Claw. Yep. Yikes. Yeah, I think without hitting the Frogadair here, we're actually in a lot of trouble. We've played against more Garchomps today than we have Dialga Arceus. Which is amazing. Garchomp's the sweeter Pokemon, but not really as competitive, yeah. Garchomp is definitely one of the more interesting decks in the metagame. Gives you a lot of meaningful decisions game to game. All right, well, certainly not playing out the other Froakie. Indicate that away here, I think. Houndoom is a deal 60 plus corner effect. Probably a Sabrina deck, I suppose, is a little scary for us. Oh my goodness, so not only did we brick on the stage 1, but we also bricked on... We also bricked on having another basic to be able to, like, power up a Drudagon in the back or power up a Snorlax for this berry. Holy unlucky. What am I communicating for? Second Pokemon is Ash. Good rate, dorks. I get a teenage frog, please. Teenage frog, please. Oh, this is gonna be the Froakie again. Gun at least. Always the stage ones, chat. They never want to show up on time. They just didn't attack. All right. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him here. Playing this out's probably wrong until I find a Frogadier. But there's 2 Frogadiers and 5 cards, chat. Assuredly, I'm bound to find one of those soon, yes? Narrator. It would, in fact, take him 4 more draws to find his first Frogadier. Oh no! Hello, darkness, my old friend. I mean, the good news is our opponent is also not accomplishing anything. It's not like they're building towards something scary in their double stage 1 deck. They're ninja frogs, chat. You expect them to just be like waiting here out in the open? This is why they're the ninjas and you aren't. They know where they need to be. They'd be terrible ninjas if they were easy to find. They just bid both the energies on their Houndoom. Our variance has been pretty bad, but thankfully their deck doesn't seem particularly powerful, so I think we're gonna come out the other end A-okay, gamers. Sabrina. I forgot a helmet. It just mostly doesn't matter. I guess if they have a cape here, they punish us a little bit, but... hand on the Greninja at this point. Do 20 plus 80 here, thanks to weakness. Still only on 1 point. Second Greninja ready to go. We got a berry, we got a lax, we got a Drudagon. There's a very brief window at the start of the game. Start of this game's launch where it looked like these 100 HP stage 1s for 1 energy could like maybe be serviceable, but not panned out to be playable. Clearly cheating if Greninja and Drudagon are both attacking. You're right, there are definitely pocket monsters that don't attack very frequently. Those are largely sit on the board and usually. Alright, I want to play a little bit more with this. We do need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. You in 120 seconds. 6 string it out, gamers, don't go anywhere. A BRB for a minute, subscribers. Yeah, I think these one knockout point style deck Sthethos are some of the most interesting to play in Pocket. That's one where you have flexibility on who can lead for you, and you have flexibility on who can be your first attacker. Barry lends a really interesting dynamic to the whole thing. Garchomp is cheating, chat. How am I supposed to hide behind a Drudagon when they can linear attack me? Oh, no energy here means... No energy here means they can't deal... What's it called to me next turn? 100. I'm going to dig in for Greninja. Unlucky. Was there a Garchomp deck list with Dawn posted somewhere? This is our second or third time playing against a Garchomp deck playing Dawn today. This deck seems pretty unwinnable into Chomp. At least if we don't start with we need like first energy advantage in Snorlax, I think. A shot there. Or a more aggressive start. Maybe, I guess first evolution and leading Greninja would also work. I think with them threatening to 50 us next turn, we charge up the back Drudagon and let this one just take hits to start. Cyrus is a good pickup here, along with the Greninja evolution line, because it means that I get to tag the Marshadow and drag it up. My deck has one Frogadier and one Snorlax in it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take the 50-50 to try and find the Frogadier. We could obviously get the other Snorlax back though. Unfortunate. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a Water Shuriken into the Mankey here. That way, if they evolve this, the Primeape still dies to a Water Shuriken next turn. Or down the line, not even necessarily next turn. And Cyrus Greninja here is just such a rude combo. Alright, we're planning to have this set up. What if you just didn't? I think this is better than clearing this and then letting them put up the next thing. Is there a world where like a Kabutops gets online here and wins them the game? I don't think so. We'll pick up a knockout on this next turn with Shuriken, and Dragon Claw hits something in the back. Start building the Lax up to have a big hitter. Yeah, and when they don't have any evolutions here, well, the attack is a curious choice. I was gonna say I get to knock out this Mankey with the Water Shuriken, and then they have to put Lucario up, but that attack and hitting heads means they're now dead on board, yeah? As they put Lucario up and then the Water Shuriken gets them. Yeah. People really lock up and don't really know how to play against these type of controlling decks. Make a lot of plays like that where you're like, I don't think this is gonna work out how you want it to, bud. Edge, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. D20 Bandit, thanks for the almost 6 years. Ooh. Yalga Arceus Enjoyer. They have first energy advantage, which is really scary. Found a Froakie, that's good. Our full setup here, basically. I finally quit Magic the Gathering, or maybe just an extended break, but you're gonna miss getting to play SpongeBob SquarePants versus Spider-Man if you take a Magic break now. Just consider if that's something you're willing to potentially miss out on. Don't let your FOMO guide you. That's correct. The SpongeBob cards are a secret layer, which is just reskinned versions of existing Magic the Gathering cards. The Spider-Man cards will be a Marvel-themed block, I believe, if I recall correctly. Which means they'll be mechanically unique new cards. That will also be standard legal as well. Are the Final Fantasy and Marvel stuff, I think they're all standard legal in that game, yeah? Finally queued into someone playing the top deck. They disconnected. Oh. Trigger warning, rise of fascism in the United States. The State Department is set to deploy the use of AI to help comb through social media accounts of students who are here on visas at school to allow the administration to start revoking visa status from legal immigrants who are here for education based on the political leanings of their social media posts. Never forget, whenever the bigots talk about they just care about illegal immigration, what they actually mean is they hate everybody who's different than them, and they're going to be the ones that decide what's legal versus illegal. Thanks for the primer, Rancid. Very dystopian. Man, is it International Fighting Day in Pokemon Pocket and I didn't realize it? So much fighting energy. It's another Garchomp gamer. I'm so glad Chomp Daddy has people enjoying him. He's such a sweet card design. I think I'm chilling on second Froakie. I think I'm chilling on second Froakie. We might communication it away. Maybe I should have put a Rocky helmet on Froakie. It's close which of these two I start powering up first, because I have the berry in hand. I think it's Snorlax. I think I'm committed to not Rocky helmeting at this point. Six Playa, thank you for the over year and a half of support. Welcome back. Fuselier, thank you for the brand new Prime. Afternoon. Thanks for hanging out, Zeus. Without our Garchomp on curve, I don't know. Or sorry, our Garchomp. Without our Greninja on curve, I don't know how we pull through here. I get to fish up another basic. We play this out. Like, I can't even hide behind my line here. I think it's retreat, and I think we're on the, like, just hope to draw a second berry plan. A Twitch streamer who doesn't mindlessly say no politics is refreshing. Thanks. I try not to get into it endlessly because I know there's a lot of doom and gloom and sometimes people want to check out, but the occasional call-outs weed out the fascists and, you know, let people know we care about the important things. Ooh, Lucario, let's Dragon Claw cook Snorlax in one. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing the Snorlax deck until we hit one more Garchomp, because I would really like to see this deck against some other things. Its Garchomp matchup is decidedly bad. I don't need to see the Garchomp matchup again. Like, I would like to see it in some other spots. I think from a theory standpoint, this deck's interesting into some of the meta decks, but we've just been in the mono Garchomp queue this morning. There are people that sub to support are checking on our unfortunate reality. You should pop in the Discord server too. In addition to being a great gaming space on the internet, if you want to chat with like-minded individual about gestures broadly at the state of the world, we've got channels in there for politics and sports and food and all sorts of other things past just games. A fun factoid about the Discord server. In the decade it's existed, I think I've banned more people for being video gamers than for the politics channel. They're a pretty reasonable group of folks. Alright. I think with first energy advantage and a berry, we're probably favored against 18 trainer. Says local man about to get mistied out of the game. Oh no! Oh no! Pokemon Pocket coming to a ranked ladder near you very soon. Oh man. Alright, come on, give me another Snorlax. Give me another Snorlax and we have a chance. We have a chance if this hits Snorlax. I don't think that one's fast enough, yeah? I don't think that one's fast enough. If the Pokemon Pocket Ranked Ladder is structured at all like the Pokemon TCG Live Ranked Ladder, I have to imagine it's going to be most of this deck for the first 75%. And for people who aren't familiar, the first 75% of the Pokemon TCG Live Ranked Ladder, you don't get penalties for losing. So you literally just want to play a deck that can get you wins as quick as possible and just concede the ones where you're obviously not ahead. Think they'll ever ban cards with a ranked implementation? I don't know. I would like to optimistically think that, like, there being an official queue where more people are playing means they're more likely to do balance passes. but just like big companies are old and slow to react, and I would be really surprised if they chose to do live balance in this game. They don't ban things very regularly in the paper game, is my understanding. I kind of expect them to follow suit. Ooh, a Psychic Energy Enjoyer on the other side. Gonna lead Drudagon here. The classic Ralts Snivy deck here from the opponent. I go out on a limb and suggest we charge up the Drudagon, huh? Cook in. Put a hat on it. We're gonna hold the other Froakie in hand in case we find a Pokemon communication to use it to dig for Greninja. They missed attaching their energy. Man, our matches have been real scuffed today. Like, in order, we had a player disconnect, a person triple Misty heads us, and now... Oh, they're playing Giratina. Is this actually the biggest travesty that exists in Pokemon Pocket? Like, from a pure what the card does standpoint, it's obviously just like the biggest insult they've done to a card. Like, I truly can't believe how horrendous this iconic Pokemon is. It's so bad. Like, it even has a 3 energy retreat cost to top it all off. It couldn't retreat with Leaf? And it's in... Are these currently one of the only colors in the game that can't attach extra energy to any type of monster? Because, like, Leafeon only does to grass and Gardevoir only does to psychic. So you can't even play it in a one color and put the other energy on it with a different thing. Yeah, Superior doesn't affect non-grass either. How do you feel about the new Vespiquen paired with Leafeon rather than Yanmega? I think if you want to pair a 1 knockout point with Leafeon, I think Mythical Island Executor is the way to go. That'll actually be the highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube channel this afternoon once we're done with our live segment. We played a little bit of that on stream, and I think it's pretty reasonable. I think MI Executor is real solid. Rainbow Energy went. I hope we get like a Poke tool at some point that's like energy on this character can be used as energy of any color. I think would be really sweet for these dragon Pokemon. Do I rail the Giratina, chat? I think we rail the Giratina. They're getting dangerous. I gotta put their dreams in a trash can. I'm gonna be a dream killer here. It's for their own good, yep. Spoke too ill of the dragon to not wreck its house. Lad. All right, and then this Snorlax alongside Barry here is about to fall on top of whatever they put up. They put guard up. The water shuriken gives us the breakpoint we need. This is the first time I've ever seen a Giratina attack. Yep. Some hot dragon on dragon action. One snoot boop. Flaps to finish it. Snorlax is bringing down the house. I think Snorlax might have been my most underrated card from this expansion. It and Barry together are really stellar. It is the cruelest Pokemon Pocket twist of fate that they made a card to make Snorlax finally playable and also power crept the full art Snorlax at the same time. That's one of those decisions on their back end where I was like helping them design their sets and stuff. I'd be like, listen, folks, what if instead of making the full art Snorlax the unplayable one, we instead gave its ability to the one that's going to be good? Is this an option? I put an energy on. I think it's the Fat Man. Fat Man. The Machamp deck we played earlier unfortunately felt really clunky and awkward. I think especially in the random queue, there just aren't remotely enough EX Pokemon people are playing for Sudowoodo to be a reasonable card. Very, very different than the tournament metagame. Okay, that's nice. They go energy, we go energy, they clear, Snorlax is ready to go. Might put a hat on the Shrudagon, so that way when they clear it, they take 40, so Snorlax can finish. What deck would you play in a tournament right now? I think of the 4 top decks, the Manaphy double Palkia deck is the one I find the most interesting. They are a Snorlax gamer as well. Accurate. Get a Daddy Frog. I have another research though. I'm gonna put the energy here, and I'm not gonna put the Rocky Helmet on this, so it looks like I might not be able to clear them on the backswing. Although I suppose if they have Cape, I get punished. There's no way they have room for Cape in their Magneton Dark Laxberry deck, right? Oh, they're gonna get in the zone? Oh, interesting. And if you're not familiar with the Palkia deck I'm referring to, you should check out the new updated decks tier list roundup that was posted yesterday morning. Broke down all the common stuff in the metagame and ranked them like we do. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh. Am I doing this? I guess I'm doing this. So that way, if I brick on the Greninja, we're 60% to find the Greninja next turn. So what's my deck right now is Communication, 2 Greninjas, and a Frogadier. Okay, and now I get to mark damage on here. And then next turn, if they pass not attacking with the Snorlax again, we can retreat the Druddigon, Cyrus the Darkrai, and clear it with Snorlax. And then once we take 2 knockout points, we should be in a super favorable position. Yeah, their Magnezones are not running out of power anytime soon. Yep, okay. They didn't play around the Cyrus. Now we get to put them in a trash can. It will be kind of important that our fat man wakes up here. That's 75% to happen, right? Right? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, we have one more 50-50. Wake up! Wake up! The coin was just creating tension, chat. It's just creating some healthy tension. Never doubted us for a minute. Where am I putting the energy this turn? I think it's on Greninja, yes? You should stay asleep for this next part, Snorlax. It'll be more pleasant for you. Oh, no. No, that's good. No, I lied. That's what we wanted. Got him. Sick. Clearly asserting our dominance as the superior berry deck. Alright, we got a fat man. Gonna chill on this lax because we might communication with it. Hoping for a Froakie on either our Pokeball or our draw. Hey, Red Link, thanks for the over 6 years. Pocket has been fun. Me around for so long. Barry is a stellar pickup here. Sit right on top of that nose pass down the line. What an absolute unit, gamers. Look at that nose. Nose. Alistair Stone, thank you for the over 5 years. That's a long time. Welcome back. We play the other fat man out. Cast Dark Ritual, use Collapse. Your second Rainbow Probo pass. You know, we played Skarmory Druddigon Probo the other day on stream. That was reasonable enough that I'm gonna drop a highlight with it. Card's definitely worse than Arceus as like a Dialga finisher, but I think in like a 1-1-2 deck, pretty serviceable. All right, we need to both wake up and draw a second berry. So this is 1 in 22. Failed part of it. No, we drew the second berry. Oh no. We failed the easy part and passed the hard part. Freaking rip. Oh, you should stay asleep, Snorlax. Next part will hurt less. Jack. He's awake! He's awake, gamers! Ooh, that's a spicy helmet. This means that if they don't have another potion, they take 20 and then berry with the collapse minus 20. No! Shaman! They foiled my perfectly calculated plan. Hey, Jeff. From one Jeff to another, thank you. A Jeff taking money from one Jeff and giving it to a third Jeff for the 7th month in a row. Hope your Thursday's going well. I have to bury this turn now, so I can't research. We might be cooked, gamers. It's fine, now we just need berry plus Geo, yes. Now, one of the upsides when our deck is bricking as hard as we bricked this game is that, we are only giving up single knockout point things, and our next one here has 140, so we've got some time. Hopefully this research is gonna find us like 2 Froakies, and then we'll get double Greninja built up, and everything's gonna be all right. Oh my goodness. I don't know if my body is ready for this communication to give me the second Greninja and not the first Froakie. All right. Sometimes running average. They're still 2 turns off of Snorlax. Cleared, yeah. Sometimes not completely dead. Our Snorlax is waking up. I think we might drag our way across the finish line here. I believe in us. We haven't burned a Cyrus yet either, right? Yeah, there's one of those in our 5 cards. What's the called shot? We're gonna hit the other Froakie next turn. We'll go Frogadier. We'll go Greninja. We're gonna find the Cyrus. I believe. Oh, I should have put the Rocky helmet on. I didn't think about them moving to Probo. Worst possible draw order for some of this stuff. Gonna stay to sleep, bud. Fart's gonna hurt. Their Lax is already down. What other research in my deck here still too? What do we think of putting Drudagon up as a wall for a turn? Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. We'll put our energy on it. Oh, but the wall up means I can't attack with the Greninja next turn, though, yeah? Punished for drawing the Cyrus. Was I punished? I don't know. I don't know that I was punished. I think I needed the other Froakie this turn so I could work my way to a second Greninja. Is the problem. You're able to KO Dialga. I don't have any points. What does KOing Dialga do for me? What's the line? You're talking about legal game actions. But like those legal game actions don't turn into a line that wins the game, right? I think they're going to end up having slightly too much HP for me. I really needed my other Froakie sooner. If I could have had two Greninjas going next turn, I think we would have gotten it. Yeah, if I would have had the Froakie last turn. Do I have a Druddigon in the deck still? I do, don't I? Does that save me? I don't think it does. I have Druddigon and Research in my deck. Can that maneuver me to a win? No, because the Dialga's ready to crack for 100 now, yeah? Yeah, you know what's crazy? If this was turning into Greninja this turn, we would have been able to tap this, pull it up, and then tap this and win this game. Gosh, that's so nutty. And GG opponent. We need it one turn sooner. It was so close to being a solid win for us. You still can't. I literally am dead on board. We have a Dialga with 3 energy on it. I can retreat to the Druddigon, and the Dialga one-shots it and takes their 3rd point. All right, I want to play some more with this deck, because I'm having a good time with it. I'm going to take a pause for the cause to run some adverts. See you on the flip side. Watch it on the YouTube side. You're enjoying the sweet games with the sweet decks. Make sure you tap the like button. Let the YouTube algorithm know. It should show it to more people. We're hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So close and yet so far away. What if you Cyrused? What if you Cyrus the Shaman? How do I win the game after I Cyrus the Shaman though? Like how do I win? So like you're telling me how to not die. How do I win? That doesn't turn into a win. Yeah, it delays it for a turn and I have 0 points. And then so I pull the Shaman up. The following turn, they put energy on Shaman and they retreat it. They put energy on Shaman and retreat it, and they hit my Druddigon. And then their Shaman heals back up to 50, and I still only have 2 Water Shurikens, and I can't finish it. Anima Phoenix, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Those checkmate situations. I can't evolve into Greninja and take a 100-point hit the following turn because I have to pivot to the Druddigon to not die to the Probopass. And then the Druddigon is stuck in my active spot and I can't get 2 energy on it before it dies in 2 attacks. IRL Livin', thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. That's one of those things, right? Like building a line in your head. Like, figuring out how to not lose the game that turn is step 1, but you need to convert not losing the game into winning eventually, right? And we call it's a checkmate situation when you look at all of the cards you have available to and you're like, none of these sequences allow me to win the game. Ooh, my stage 2 showed up. That's lovely. Greninja's actually a card that's quite good when going first. We are heading for another 70-degree day today. Took my 4-year-old over to the park yesterday after I picked her up from daycare. And that back again today. Oh, are they gonna astonish me out of my stage 2? Oh, I suppose if they astonish me next turn, the Frogadier clears it the turn after. Decision DM, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I am going to keep my Snorlax and stuff at hand here, so they are least likely to take my Greninja next turn if they astonish. Flips a coin, and if heads, grabs a random one out of my hand and puts it back into my deck. Generically, not amazing, but has a chance to high roll a little bit, mess up your sequencing. All right, and then when they don't have it here, I think they're cooked. We have a very aggressive start. Clean this out for our first point, and then we get to miss slash something else, and they're super far behind. Agrees with the conclusion that was a refreshingly quick game after the last buzzer beater. Oh, you know what I haven't done today? We should check our Wonder pick so we can be disappointed by no 2 stars. Oh, we probably have a promo pick to do. Still missing second promo Snorlax. Chansey pick available. Promo Snorlax. Promo Snorlax. Never been so excited to lose a 60%er in my life. Gambling, baby, gambling. Yeah, I think that's my sixth or 7th mana fee. It's probably just karma, chat. Last time one of these events was going on, my wife sent me a screenshot of her missing an 80%er, and I sent her a screenshot back of me hitting a 20%er on the same card. So it'll get you every time. How's the song go? Isn't it ironic? My, how the turntables. I don't know if this is more powerful than the Magnezone builds, because Magnezone's a real good card, but Greninja's a way more fun and interesting card than Magnezone. It's easily still just, like, one of the most interesting cards in Pokemon Pocket. It's very similar to Garchomp, right? There's just so many decision points every turn. We've made it out of the fighting bracket and into the ghastly bracket. All right, this is 50% to be a baby frog. Very nice, very nice. I think this is a lead Drudagon gets beat up, back Drudagon gets ready to get in an attack type setup. Probably a set up 2 frogs game, given the option. It looks like we might be given set option. Surprised they traded 20 for 20 here. I wonder if they're playing 1 knockout point Gengar. Because EX Gengar would clear Drudagon in 1. Yeah, no extra energy on here. Essentially confirms that they're on 1 knockout point Gengar. It's interesting to me that Barry's templated in a way where you can technically play him even if he'll have no effect. I feel like a lot of the cards are not templated that way. Blaine and Cynthia are also templated that way, which comes up when people use Cynthia with Garchomp in play. Good call out. If they size shot the Drudagon, they're dead on board. Yeah, they need a cape. When this game first came out, there's definitely plenty of clips of me talking about how I would be surprised if there was an MMR-based matchmaking, even in the random queue. Now that we're 6 months in, I gotta be honest, I'd be surprised if there was. I wish there was. It makes me really curious to see what their matchmaking algorithm is going to be when they add rank to the game. I would bet money that the current queues we have are almost completely random outside of a nominal amount of collection level based matchmaking. Count level in this game, I guess it's called. Tom Grass Energy, Carnivine Enjoyer most likely. We have the Big Frog, we have a Pokeball, we have a Communication. I want to maximize my chance to draw any kind of Pokemon cards with this, I think, so I'm going to do it before I Pokeball. I die to Arceus, Carnivine, Giovanni. I think I'm gonna embrace the greed and let that kill me. Think of not getting dash attacked. A pretty specific combination of 3 cards. There are 3 cards they're probably playing in their deck. Narrator. Be punished. No! 2025! Greed is supposed to be good! Oh, man. Imagine playing around things. Couldn't be me. My poor frog gamers. The way they dissected my frog in front of a live studio audience. That's embarrassing. Greed's only good if you're a billionaire. Ugh, there's too many zeros missing in my bank account. I should have known. So, in my experience, a ladder system in card games doesn't really mean you're gonna play against tiered decks, but it'll generally mean you're gonna play against more cohesive decks, is the distinction I would make from experiencing ladders in other games. Not playing against Machamp, I refuse. I like one more game for a highlight with this deck. It would just been all bad beats. There wouldn't be any of this though, right? Like if it's a ladder, I would actually like play the game out probably instead of being like, nah, I'm gonna go next. That's not really true. But there would be less of like, for example, in my game 5 of the latest win streak event, I played against someone who was playing 2 color cards they owned, for lack of a better description. just the cards weren't very powerful and they didn't have a cohesive game plan, and they had like some cards that had 2 color energies of one attack and cards that had 2 color energies of the other one as well. And it was just like, it wasn't a remotely competitive game. Maybe Frog is nice. I think this is going to be a take hits, build back Drudagon, I think is what happens a lot with this deck. There could be merit to holding this for a communication, but I'm only on 1 communication. I got a couple of draws. Or we would need big for the ninja. Isn't that what you're playing right now? 2 color cards I own. So that comes back to the discussion of what I was talking about earlier, right? Where a ranked ladder doesn't mean you're going to play against meta decks, because there will be people playing things like I am. But my deck's a cohesive strategy, right? I'm not playing cards that I'm not playing cards that are super underpowered and just pack filler. But 2, I'm also have my energy selection in a way where my cards can actually attack and function. That's the difference maker, yeah? So they hit me, I go second energy. They hit me, clear me, I go third energy, bury, hit you, and then we're ready to fourth energy, hit them again. If you want to see what I'm talking about when I'm talking about 2 color cards I own, I'm talking about less cohesive than Dragonite Drudagon that happens to have all 3 colors of energy. You should go watch my last highlight that showed my 5-win run with the Blastoise deck. We played against 3 or 4 real decks leading up to it, but the last one was like completely anticlimactic. It wasn't really a competitive game. Leafeon Darkrai. See, like this, right? Like, this isn't a meta deck, but it's an interesting thing that's cohesive at the surface level, right? Like, Leafeon is a card that provides its own energy, giving you more dark energy to put on Darkrai while still having another attacker. Like, that's neat. It's neat, and it's a strategy that's like different, but it's functional. It's good deck building theory. There are both Psychic and Dark evolutions. Yeah, Umbreon and Espeon are both Gen 2. And favorite evolutions for They're choosing not to clear the Drudagon this turn. To the Lax. It gives me more time to find Greninja. I always find these decision points interesting. Where like people are like, oh, I'm just not gonna attack you and not gonna bring your energy to the fronts. Like my Deer Gamer. If I thought stalling was bad for me, I wouldn't be doing it. Do I do this now? I guess I'll it. I don't vibe about this. I can hit them with the Greninja again next turn. If I didn't also spike the Greninja, I think I'd put the head on it. Oh, they're setting up with the retreat here to Leafeon, clear the Druddigon. That tracks. That's a reason to put a hat on it. Oh, and they have Celebi too. Yeah, this is a super interesting deck from the opponent. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, now I'm putting the head on this. If they want to clear it, they're going to take 40. I wish I had bench space to build a second Greninja. You think they're on Erica? And now I'm gonna put damage on the Darkrai as kind of a distractor. Because if they are on Erica, they're more likely to Erica Celebi if I put 40 on it. And if it stays on 110, the next turn I can Water Shuriken it plus Cyrus it and clear it. I was gonna let Darkrai clear the Druddigon. That's why I put an energy on it. I can just back it out. Yeah, so I think they're cooked here to the Cyrus. Again, like they let me stall to build up, and now like I'm set up, and my setup is built. I like stalling. Come here, bud. Wallaby, please come to the front of the class. And then if they put their Druddigon up, or their Darkrai up and clear this, Snorlax plus Berry finishes it for my last couple of points. Yep. Some good bobbing and weaving in this game. Now we're just ready to hit him with the claw every turn. Okay, I mean, that's your Cyrus for your first point. And that's again like the upside to playing this build. Is you're like, okay, all of my things are one-pointers. Good luck getting through all of them before we run you down with claws and collapses. Yeah, they burned Osiris for that point. If I assume... Fine, great. I'm going to Water Shuriken this Leafeon because they're setting up here. What they're setting up is they can double charge this, plus put an energy on here, which means they do 20-70 to clear this, and then they'll be at 100 on this, so Snorlax can collapse and finish it. This is getting finished next turn anyways, so reason to put an extra 20 on it. I'm glad Greninja is still a serviceable card. Oh, did they forget to... They messed up. They retreated before they Forest Breathed. I think they were checkmated either way. They were gonna have a bad time either way. How does this feel compared to Magnezone Snorlax? I think it's a lot more fun. It's got more interesting decision points. Had a lot of game actions there and kind of panicked through them a little bit. And I was going to run back the same thing as last time, but I hit this back one and then attack the front one for a bunch because by putting this one to 30, next turn the two Greninjas can finish it even if they shuffle around here or something. A bunch of stuff they got to get nice and healthy. Drudagon's got claws. It does. Grab him, hook, line, and sink him. Some people just use their Drudagons as walls. Our Drudagons are monsters, chat. They are here to brawl. The timers in this game are painfully too long. We have used 3 minutes and 15 seconds to play this game. Our opponent has used 9 minutes. Shout out to the editor for clipping out all the downtime for the YouTube highlight. All right, one more game, good, bad, or otherwise. We'll take an ad break, and then we're going to play something else after. We've been on this one for a little bit. I want both shorter times and faster animations. I want the timers to be shorter and the animations not to count against your timer, is what needs to happen. Going first, we have Brokey Frogadair is lovely. Our opponent's playing something unknown so far. Up for us. Yeah, I'll put Turtle Dragon in the back. Chill on the other Froakie with the communication here for now. Top card of either player's deck. Ghastly Enjoyer. Hitting 20 for 20 here is bold. My goodness, second Frogadair and Greninja? It's cooked. The aggressive Greninja draws, running people down quickly, are I like the grindy game this deck generates, but occasionally getting one where like, all right, giddy up, cowboy. Nice change of pacing. Ooh, the unknown check into Mythical Slab. That's so good. Respect for the frog. You looked at my card, chat. They know. Yeah, what they don't know is the Greninja is already here. I assume this is checkmate from here. All the Haunters are 80 HP currently, yeah? I guess they could Pokeball into something with more than that. All right, what do I want to play next? I think a few things put together. What if we do this? It's been a while since we played Plant Daddy. Play some Plant Daddy? All right, we're gonna play some Plant Daddy when we get back. Everybody for chilling, don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers! We're 3 likes off of 400. Can we clear that today? I bet we can clear that today. You people hanging out that haven't pushed it yet? Please be so kind. Any thoughts on 2 Leafeon, 2 Magnezone, 2 Manaphy, and Palkia running only water energy? That sounds like a lot of Pokemon. I would be surprised at that few utility cards is... Well, surprised you don't have full art beer. I mean, I did only open 500 packs. Two stars are incredibly rare. Getting specific 2 stars is the rarest thing in the game, right? Or close to it? Is Crown Rares more rare? Crown Rares might be more rare. I forget how the exact math breaks down. There are a lot of rainbows in the most recent sets. The individual single 2s super unlikely. Both of my Iridas I crafted. 500 packs. The unknowns use the letters for check, do they? Unknown. Is there a dash? Okay. That's a K. That's an E. Hey, babe. I'm not sure we're gonna do viewer decks again. I need to... My backlog of things that are good enough to post a highlight of is getting a little bit low. So, hey, today we'll build it back up a little bit. I gotta see how many days out I am. Usually we do viewer decks when I have enough things stored up. Alba. Plant Daddy enjoys Darkrai chip shots. Darkrai chip shots and long walks on the beach. These are a few of Plant Daddy's favorite things. Or an Eevee with this one. That's a full Plant Daddy line. Oh, you know, once I drew the Ivysaur, I should have researched before Pokeballing. Maximize my chance of finding Eevee. Well... I think I build the active one first. So much incidental chip shot damage. Holy. Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked, gamers. All right, so we're taking 20, 40, 70, 150. I'm not dead yet! I'm not dead yet! Do we die on the follow-up? I think we die on the follow-up, yeah? Oh my goodness. Live, Plant Daddy, live! Your people need you, Plant Daddy. No, wait, this isn't enough. Oh my goodness, it's not enough. It's not enough, Plant Daddy, no! I just assumed it was enough. I didn't count. Counting's for nerds, chat. I would never do that. Oh no. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Man, Crobat on curve out of the Arceus deck is no joke. That's so much damage. This game would be so different if stage 2s were consistent. Eevee exists in our deck, chat? Currently unclear. Do we pack it in early if we die to the Lake Trio? Don't know that I'm ready to get Cyrus out of the game by the Lake Trio, chat. I don't know that I'm fully prepared. If they hit the back Ivysaur again, do I start building the front one? Just hold the Venusaur? They probably hit the back Ivysaur. Yeah? Yeah, I was just start building the front one. Here, move, Yugi boy. Here's a Venusaur. If we get punished by a Sabrina for having Eevee on our bench, might right to not play the Eevee out last turn. Operation Survive a Supreme Blast as a go. Not only will Venusaur survive a Supreme Blast, but it now gets to truck through one of their dorks every turn through for the rest of the game. Remember, they don't just need this charged up, they also need the other two in play. We're going to put a cape on Venusaur this turn, so that way, if something crazy happens, it's above 160, but probably good from here. There's a world where I forgot to research. There's a world where a Sabrina kills us. Since we're only on our first point here, they like put Shaman up, put another Uxie on their bench, put a thing here. Then putting up Azel feels like it has to bode well for us. Although I suppose they have a free retreat cost. We've bested the Lake Trio. We can continue playing the deck. Sure, Venusaur enjoyers heave a heavy sigh of relief. We've beaten the Lake Trio. Oh man, the Cyrus DC classic. Oh, Salty Cyrus, the sodium farmer. Down here, salt is a way of life. I feel like it's probably really bad for your blood pressure if you're gonna play a deck like Lake Trio and get mad every time you lose. Bro, that's probably not a healthy relationship to have with your card game. Oh, gamer. At this point, I'm not giving them the XP. Obviously, we're not going to click the thanks button either, but... disconnect timer in this game is offensively too long. I would be absolutely shocked if they ever change any of the timers. But I bet there's going to be a lot of waiting around for salty people. Happens. Yeah, revisiting Pikachu EX is on my to-do list, Scrimmage. I saw you, was it you or Wake that was talking about it in the, someone was talking about it in the Discord. And Mewtwo and Pikachu are on my list to get around to. You gotta remember, chat, there's tentatively 6 more weeks until they release new cards for this game. We're gonna have plenty of time to make it to exploring everything once or twice. Once or twice before the metagame changes. God, the matchmaking's been so scuffed today. The worst part is they also refuse to raise the account level cap. So like these 15 XPs don't even give me any nominal bonuses. Going first without Leafeon is sad. Bulbas. Our Bulbas have been glued to our opener, and EVs have been nowhere to be found. Is it another disconnect? I'm gonna communication here because if I hit EV, I would like to put it on my bench. If we hit Venusaur, it's fine for later. Like, our only bad hit there was, or two bad hits. We had second Bulbasaur, second Ivysaur. Bad, but EV and Venu were, what, 66% to have an outcome we were relatively happy with. E6 never played Giovanni, right? I can greed for a turn with this. I know the being greedy plan has not worked out well for us today, but they go energy slash us. You go energy, Eric up to 60, hits you for 40. Oh, but I actually can't. I'm gonna die to the Dimensional Storm if I try and get chip shots in on the way up, yeah? I have to evolve ASAP. I wanted to do 40 and then 60, but I need the chunky HP pool so Dimensional Storm doesn't just full cook us. Breakpoints favor us here, at least, with the second Erica. They hit us down to minus 40. We go Venu, Erica back to full. I hit you for 60, and then they can't clear us, and we will... These do exist! Look at that. Yeah, they could have Irida to heal, I suppose, but... Their Dimensional Storm is a big one and done, right? So when it's not clearing our EX, big follow-up, and we're giant blooming every turn from here on out. Gosh, we need 3 heads to get the running storms here. Oh wait, if they do this though, they can't. Oh, they have a cape. I would say they can't Irida if they mistake. It makes sense. You need to storm me, right? Because otherwise Giovanni makes you a Sand Panda. Iris, an ever lovely draw. Back up to 70. And then with this Palkia at 10, if they retreat it this turn, we're not chasing it down right away because I want to save the Cyrus for the finishing blow, I think. We'll just like Giant Bloom, work our way through their lead, and then close on this one on the line. Cast form. Yeah, I wanted to rehash some of the older cards and see how things feel. All right, 2 heads is fine, 3 not so much. 1 also fine. I assume they're gonna truffle shuffle the Palkias. Oh, they're just playing around the Cyrus. Okay. I don't know if they have a winning line in the long term, but I think those. Cyrus kind of leaves them in a damned if they do, damned if they don't situation. I suppose the way the breakpoints line up here, if they hit heads on Origin Form Palkia, they can clear my Venu next turn, but the Leafeon is ready set for the match point then. I don't think playing the EV out impacts any Sabrina-related decisions with the Venusaur cracking for so much here. You know, kind of a mistake from the opponent last turn, right? If they would have mistied this Palkia last turn and just cracked me with the EX, the one heads they got would have let them flip a heads to clear Venu this turn. But they would have had lines to win this game if they would have mistied this one instead of the other one. Yeah, I should have mistied Baby Palkia and played that as an out. Messed it up. Not a guaranteed win for them by any means, but they would have lines, whereas here they're just dead. Don't matter for 100, Bob. We're going to want to go ahead and switch to the Venusaur here and crack for 100 because we want to put the most damage up in the event that they have a couple of Iridas. I suppose they do still have lines here, huh? Because Irida saves them from this being lethal. So if they go energy, Irida, flip heads, they could flip heads on this next one too. Yeah. I'm gonna be curious to see what this deck does this weekend. It feels like it has the big potential to feels like it has potential to go toe-to-toe with the Dialga Arceus stuff. Alright. This coin decides whether or not they get to keep playing. Not a guaranteed win, but a guaranteed loss if they brick it. Zone remains unsmashed. Eddie picking that one up and carrying it across the finish line on his capable back. Great, Eevee lead, first energy advantage. See how this goes. This will find a Bulbasaur every time, obviously. Great, we're playing against the Menace. Got their ideal lead, but we've got the first energy advantage. Gonna dodge Rocky Helmet here. Apologies for the booster pack bait. That one's mine. I think it's worth trading 20 points for 20 points here because... what's the word I'm searching for? Makes them have the potion if they don't want to die into to the Leafeon attack. And a lot of these Dialga Arceus decks are playing 2 potions, so we'll not be surprised if it lives. And they play Shaman too. Sometimes some of them are even playing 2 Shamans. All right, we're hoping for Ivysaur or any other grass or any other Pokemon draw. Cape on the Shaman is weird. Not quite sure why you do that one. All right, we have a turn. You can find the Ivysaur next turn still. And thanks to Leafeon's Forest Breath, we'll be able to get Venusaur to enough energy to be attacking. Yes. 2 Ivysaurs. And Eevee, Leafeon, Bulbasaur, Vina. Haven't played any research yet. They're gonna knock this out next turn, so I have to find Ivysaur this turn, I think. Not incredible odds, but I get 2 shots at it. Nice. Only need 1. I don't know if my body is ready to die to Sabrina here, but the bandwidth to play around it, unfortunately. Shaman is just so good. If they don't have Sabrina, I think we're in a very favorable spot because Venusaur's built-in heal plus Erica lets you live 2 big arc hits. If Leaf here probably me. Oh, I suppose though living 2 hits actually isn't enough. Yeah. Are we still cooked? Man, if we're still cooked, there's no way this deck is. Come on, Venusaur. I believe, Plant Daddy. I'm losing faith, chat. I'm losing faith in the Plant Daddy. This was with the opponent not having first energy advantage at that. The Shaman is just so brutal. Holy. We live the second hit if they don't have Giovanni. Oh no! Oh, they all play 1 Giovanni, chat. Live, Plant Daddy, live! Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you heal the plants now? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the cape lets us live. Oh, the cape lets us live. We're still dead to Geo. I would like the record to reflect we are still dead to Giovanni. Live, Plant Daddy, live! It's okay. They're gonna brick on Geo, and we're gonna top deck Cyrus and win the game. They're gonna brick on Geo, and we're gonna top deck Cyrus and win the game. Oh wait, they don't have any energy on this one yet, so we're good? I think we're just good. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Stay alive. Stay alive. Do, 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 do. What an absolute uphill climb. How not close would this game have been if they would have had first energy advantage? It would have been decidedly not close, yeah? Kicking and screaming across the finish line with every last little bit of sustain here, huh? The giant plants are in bloom, gamers. We beat the best deck in the format. Single game where we had first energy advantage. I think that makes us the best deck in the format now, right? That's how it works. We claim the title though. I was clenched the entire time, but we have won. All right, Plant Daddy, you've earned more games of Pokemon Pocket. Plant Daddy wants the showtime, okay? We beat the double Palkia deck, and we beat Dialga Arceus. You know? Alright, I'll throw the Plant Daddy list up. We're gonna run an advert. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs. We're gonna play some more Venusaur when we get back. We're hanging out, don't go. Yeah, I gotta redo the tier list video. Put Venusaur at the top real quick. Chip in a chair, hope in a prayer. Venusaur and an Erica. Not all heroes wear capes, chat, but that Venusaur certainly. Man, it's 72 degrees outside in central Illinois, but it's still chilled in my basement. We're out of sweater and heater season here soon. How does GrabTap make money? The games that you are playing pay them for user acquisition. It's very similar to how I get paid for sponsorships like with Matchmasters, so. Smoked Gouda, thank you for the third of a year. User acquisition is very expensive. Ask anybody making any product. You spend a lot of money to get people to actually use your thing, so. Giving people who are very directly engaging with your thing for the first time incentive to do that is a good way to do it. They know that for every, X amount of people that play their game this far, Y amount of them will spend Z dollars because they like the game and want to spend money on it. All those numbers and figures. Speaking of, now that the Twitch ad is over, I'd like to plug our sponsor directly. So I was asking about GrabTap. That's where our Matchmaster sponsorship is running through. If you enjoy my stuff and want to support it with just a little bit of your time, you can check out Matchmaster using my link on Android and iOS. Once you install it, there's goals that you earn trophies, and those give you points here on this new platform, GrabTap. And these points that you get from completing goals inside of the games, you can turn into rewards for gift cards from places like Amazon and Target, and even Xbox and Twitch. If you've played Matchmasters before, or if you want to play other games to get more points on the site, you're enjoying checking out new things, you can check out any of these as well. And different goals get you points and also support my stuff by doing that through GrabTap. Check them out. We played a little bit of Matchmasters on stream at some point. That sponsorship's running for a little bit. Alright, first energy advantage. Can I get an EV? EV and a Leafeon, but still my heart. Is there something in the water with these Mess Spirit decks? I feel like I've played against more Lake Trio in the last 4 hours than I have in the last month. Hey, Future Endeavors, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Appreciate that continued support. Welcome back. They're literally all in the water. It's true, you know. Alright, and then are they just like wholly and fully cooked when I attack them for 70 here? Feels like they're just like wholly and fully cooked when I attack them for 70 here. You can tell Leafeon thrives in the water check because the Lake Trio ain't got nothing on it. The long pause when you're staring down the turn 2 deal 70. Bless their heart, chat. They're trying. They're trying so hard. Found the retreat button. That doesn't even cost me an energy, really. Angsty teenage plant. Good night, Uxie. I mean, the strangest sense of deja vu. Just opened my YouTube and found a Lake Trio Granny deck with 40,000 views this week. Yep. That sounds about right. YouTube. It'll be interesting to see if the YouTube metagame changes at all when rank drops. I feel like there's a chance it does. It'll be harder to make things like that look good if the higher average deck quality goes up a little bit. Which I think is likely to happen when ranked happens. All right, Dialga Arceus, and they have first energy advantage this time around. Whoa, Miley, chat. There's gonna be a bit of a climb here. Maybe if we find Eevee, we have a shot. You best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. We're not throwing away this shot. Maybe they'll brick Arceus. They're getting healing shaman with this Pokeball every time. They got second Dialga and Shaman. Or Shaman Mew. It's such a travesty this has to evolve into a non-full art. My Venusaurs are shameful as well. Shame. Shame. A Yan Mega Enjoyer. Gamer of Culture. It has a name I haven't heard in a long time. Is Leafeon just a battery here? Or am I attacking? I think it's just a battery. I'm sad Yan Mega got power crept as hard as it did. It's a sweet design. Arceus is lame. Alright, the way this worked out is kind of sweet. By just using the Leafeon as a battery with our evolution, we're going to be set up to Giant Bloom next turn, which is nice. The Arceus Link Pokemon are a lot cooler than Arceus himself. I agree with that. Cosine. And Leafeon even provides its own X speed here on the way out the door, yeah? Plant Daddy is charged up and ready to go. So they can turbo me down to 90. I Giant Bloom to 120. I Erica to 170. I Cape back to 190. Fully heal it off. Oh, what if they Yan Mega me? How does that work out? Yan Mega plus helmet. That's good. Yeah, I'm not healing the Leafeon. It can do what it's gonna do. That's an interesting choice not to 100 me. Put a cape on it. So we get like red carded or Marsed or something silly. Especially with Cyrus in hand, I feel like them not trying to run me down means they're probably cooked. I think that's part of my disappointment with Arceus. It looked like a cool synergy card and ended up being optimal in just the big dumb idiot's deck. Yeah, we were talking about that in Discord the other day. I think EX Arceus being what it is fine, but it's really sad they left Baby Arceus unplayable. Like, if Baby Arceus had been just like a serviceable single knockout point Pokemon, I think there would have been really interesting and compelling deck building to build around Baby Arceus plus his link cards as all single knockout point things. But because that card is just so unplayable, you're like, well, if I want to play any of the link cards, I have to play the EX as my only option. Everything else is just embarrassing. Go up to 170 here, and then we have Cyrus to drag Dialga back up. Last couple of points in. You know, speaking of red card and Mars, I should have played the Bulba out. Better. Yeah, Dialga not taking status conditions, or Arceus not taking status conditions too, so like I can't even cope play Mismagius anymore is another big sad. She was my favorite last season, and now I can't even pretend she's good. Pretend she's playable. Or mine good. Ever good. Maybe somewhat serviceable. Dark Arceus here for the opponent. All right. I think with them having first energy advantage, we're probably in trouble here. I go what? Energy evolve. They hit me, I go third energy, hit them, and then they clean me back. Maybe they won't have bench Pokemon, but that seems pretty unlikely, yeah. So they're hitting me for enough. He did first energy advantage. Is not enough on the play. You know, when your stage 2 on curve gets completely out-muscled by the basic Pokemon. That game was kind of a quintessential snapshot of the current Pocket metagame. Just assembled my 3-card stage 2 combo. Completely and wholly shut out by your basic. Okay. They have first energy advantage, but I have Leafeon. If we find our Venusaur on curve, there is a real chance that could be quick enough here. I'm gonna hold on to this other EV in case we find one of our communications. I think Leafeon's just a battery this game, yeah? Because realistically, with the other Ivysaur draw too, we could set up 2 Venusaurs and then switch between them. Alright, we got 2 draws and a Venusaur, huh? If we find the Venusaur, I think we're in a pretty decent spot. I think we pull the Leafeon out now, yeah? Do we? Yeah, I think we do. I don't think I give him the 2 points for free. So having this with damage marked on it is good with our Cyrus later. You're putting the energy on Leafeon eventually to retreat. Shouldn't you put it on it first so it has the option to attack? I wasn't guaranteed retreating in Stark. That's why I talked about at the start of that turn. Are we potentially just sacrificing this? Explicitly mentioned that. Alright, and the Cape top deck is good because it means Venusaur lives through a Giovanni now. Now, what do the breakpoints look like into the heavy impact? They hit us for 130 down to 30. I can't out-heal Giovanni this turn. But Leafeon can attack next turn. It's pretty unlikely they have 2 copies of Giovanni. Like a Giant Bloom here and hit them. And this puts us up to 110. And then even if they clear Venu next turn, Leafeon is ready to attack the following turn. They would need a running Geo to clear that one as well. I mean, obviously our Stage 1 and Stage 2 came together, but this game was kind of impressive from the Venu side. They had first energy advantage with the Elga into Arceus, and we're like, have a fighting shot here, yeah? I'm gonna need Cyrus to close it out, yeah? All right. I mean, there were only 4 cards left in our deck when I said that. No! Oh no! 25%. 25%. If I hit Venusaur, we could also live. So we have Cyrus is a live draw, Venusaur is a live draw. 50% live draws. Communication's a live draw, 75% live draws. Nice Mars! Nice Mars, gamers! Statistically trash. Opponent's gonna redraw what they need most of the time. Nice Pokemon Pocket card. And there wasn't even a guarantee that we had it. We could have not had it. They could have Marsed us into it. Good night. We beat the best decks. Optimal draw. They missed a Giovanni for a beat, I suppose, but that was it. I love how much you hate red card Mars. I hate people making decisions based on feels instead of math. It's the reason why I gestures broadly around at the state of the world around us. Yeah, imagine if that Mars had been the Giovanni they needed. Thanks for playing a bad card instead of a good one. There realistically isn't room. Roller Dude! Thank you for becoming Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. I appreciate you watching so much over the last year and more. Yeah, ping me on Discord to get access to Beverly Shills. That economy stays in action. Gets a little bit cheaper for everybody at home. Bulba. Nice. We have Communique. Turn the extra Leafeon into a friend here. What's the back and forth breakpoint look like with Darkrai? They hit me, I go Leafeon, I energy. They hit me, I Leafeon again. I have Erica, so it's fine. With the Erica, this exchange favors me quite heavily, yeah. Okay, Darkrai Arceus here. Leafeon is such a powerful card. Oh, we drew the Venusaur organically here too. Like, remember, Leafeon does 90 a crack to Darkrai. So this tempo's a couple of energy off me. Oh, I guess it tempo's a lot of energy off me. It means they're not killing the Leafy on this turn, though, yeah? Which is nice. Do I Erica the Ivysaur so they can't Cyrus it? Probably. I think that's my lose condition, right? As they pull this back up. And usually these decks, especially Darkrai, play a split of Cyrus and Sabrina. Maybe I should throw this back digging for a basic with the communication as well to play around second Sabrina just in case. Usually they're on 1-1 or even favor Cyrus, but good. I could play around the second Sabrina potentially by throwing this back, and I should have. Would have been 50% to get a basic. My deck right now is Bulba, Eevee, Venu, Ivy. Okay. So with no way to fish my thing up here, I think we're likely sailing. Gonna get a lot of pressure going on here. We'll go Forest Breath, Energy, Treat. I'm gonna go fishing for a basic here. Question is, well, am I even at this point? I'm not sure that I am. I think I'm just gonna hit them. And then they can hit us for 100 here. But then we're gonna heal 30 of it back next turn, and they're 2 energy off of attacking with Arceus. Well, what does that accomplish? The cape is strange. Well, they're just not even hitting me. I think I just try and take the clear on this and save Cyrus for the lethal later, yeah? Alright, now with the Ivysaur draw, I'm gonna dig for the... Oh. I think with that, I just don't play it out. I think I just try and take this over 2 turns, and then be locked and loaded to Cyrus up the Darkrai afterwards. He just didn't do it because we heal it off. Is there any upside to building this Bulbasaur when the downside is like getting Sabrina out of the game? I don't think so, because the game's ending, right? One way or another. Either lose the Venusaur next turn somehow, or we Cyrus up the one in the back. I guess getting cards out of my hand is good against Red Card and Mars is the upside. Lord knows that's the thing people have been doing. Maybe I'm just supposed to play both these out because of that. Even if they would have had another bench, we were still good to go here. Would have lived at 20. He's got so much life. Ooh, papa! It's been a while, so I reminded chat that Cyrus is canonically 27. I mean, well, the main character of the show is like 10, right? So like in relation to them, Cyrus is ancient, yeah? Jeff, do we know when the next pack will come out? So data mines say the next pack doesn't release till the end of April. However, there's speculation that maybe they'll release another pack with the ranked at the end of the month. And I think it would be a huge mistake on Dina's part to have a 2-month gap without a pack release. But we'll see. And honestly, I think that's actually one of the bigger problems Pocket has right now is the complete and total lack of roadmap and expectations makes it hard to be excited or follow anything. Like, we have like loose data mines, but like even this last pack, right? Like we were 2 days before the pack released and we were still like, don't know if cards are coming or how many or what's in it. And it's really, this is the first card game I've ever played where it's just like, I don't know if there's something 2 weeks from now or 6 weeks from now, because technically they haven't even officially said anything about the cards at the end of April, right? Like there's just like references in the game files that say, hey, these things might be coming or might not. As far as this goes, honestly, Leafeon feels like it solves a real problem that the Venusaur deck has, which is you've always needed to play X speed in your Venusaur decks in the past because you just never want to lead on Bulbasaur. And Leafeon's kind of a built-in X speed in the games where it comes together, just because it provides that energy right back to you again. And then obviously it's a pretty serviceable attacker that like sets itself up and has Venusaur ready to go as soon as the Leafeon gets knocked out, which was clean. And not having to play copies of X-Speed means you have more room to play extra utility cards like the 2 Communication to get Plant Daddy more consistently, and Cyrus, who just like won us so many games during that set. All right, gamers, it's 2:45 and it's 70 degrees out here in central Illinois, so I think I'm gonna go take my first walk around the neighborhood for the year. Get a little outdoor cardio in for the day. I'm gonna be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow we're going to do a split day and play a little bit of Pocket in the morning and play a little bit of Marvel Snap in the afternoon. There is a Marvel Snap OTA happening later today, but usually they don't deploy for like another 2 hours or so. That's a little bit too late for me to be live typically with family time, so I am bouncing out. If you're looking for more Pokemon Pocket content for me, speaking of Leafeon, I'm going to hit publish on a Leafeon Mythical Island Executor deck that was really sweet. I actually think Mythical Island Executor has really interesting breakpoints in this metagame. It's a 1 knockout point Pokemon that clears an Arceus with 4 energy on it in a single attack, which is big game. So if you want to check out a sweet new brew, it's got an underplayed card in it that could potentially be reasonable. Check this one out. Catch you later, folks. We'll talk about the Snap OTA probably at the start of tomorrow's stream, or maybe I'll tweet something, but OTA review videos don't really do numbers. I think my plan for edited content on that other Snap channel is mostly just weekly deck reviews, because most of the other edited stuff hasn't really performed well for it. Maybe we might do a Series 4 or 5 tier list and see how that does after I'm back, but everything else that's not the deck roundups on the Hoaglandia Snap channel has kind of fallen flat since I've been back, so I don't know that I'm going to put that much work into it. Deck highlights are less work and have better returns. All right, peace, folks. Enjoy your Thursday wherever you're at. I'll see you in the morning.